Hello. I'm sorry, I was running a little late today. Oh god. Hello. Oh man. Damn it. Ran late. I thought I had like already made Sup Monkey. I thought I had already like made the stream and all that stuff, but I didn't. Fuck. Uh yeah. Anyways, how is out of nowhere today? Not exactly. It is in my schedule. I just kinda... I didn't forget. That would be doing it a disservice. I was running groceries, and I took way longer than I thought I was going to getting groceries. Uh... yeah. Anyways, how are you doing? Oh. Uh. Start off today, we're gonna do our I've already done some of my dailies. I haven't done any of my daily dungeons. So we'll do that. Trials? Damn. Playing 14. No main story quest. Come on, phone. Now let me see chat. No main story quest done. Only crafting and finishing most quest line to 50. Ah, I see. Oh, man. One day I'll continue the story, I promise. The story is great, but it is a slog. I do not blame you at all for dragging your feet. Honestly, if I wasn't, like, streaming it, I probably would have put up the story, like, so long. Oh, man. I don't mind this waiting. Gives me time to eat. Today I am hoping to do at least a decent bit of the Hildebrand questline. I've heard that's a riot. How's my day been? My day's been good. Ran some groceries earlier. Yeah. Played D&D earlier. That was fun. Been playing a lot of Monster Hunter World with my brother, and that's been a lot of fun. It's his first Monster Hunter game, so I've been able to show him the ropes. He immediately gravitated towards Sword and Shield, followed by Lance, or the Bug Lance. I forget what the hell the Bug Lance is called. And now he's just been really... I think I've lost him. He's gotten really, really into it, which is really nice to see. Should probably go to Udon just to... What's your class in D&D? Insect Blade, that's what I'm thinking is. Yeah, he's a sword and shield. My D&D class... So we aren't really playing, like, D&D. We're playing, So today we play Vampire the Masquerade. And I play as the Coteries Token Hunter, because I thought it would be neat. And it was. We play Pathfinder on Mondays. No, we play Pathfinder on Tuesdays, and I'm the DM for that, so I don't really have a class. Did Atari perish, or I don't know what you mean by end up like Atari. Wouldn't be surprised if you told me the story and I just forgot. He usually always gets in some erotic shenanigans. Nah. No, things are kept pretty safe for work in my group. I mean, that doesn't stop, in our Pathfinder game, one of my players, I introduced a couple NPCs, and apparently their type is, like, animal girls. So, like, there's a moth girl, and then there's a mouse girl, and he has just been fiending for them. It's really funny. But he goes about it in the most autistic way possible, so they don't even realize that they're being hit on. With him, Lumi, and Namal? Arch as the GM? I have not! I'll have to check that out, though. Probably something to put on while I'm on shift. That does sound pretty fun. Who's the one streaming it? Arch? Alright. I'll have to check that out. I don't remember the specifics, but Atari ends up dancing erotically for a fat quartermaster, I believe. I think I heard this story. I think I've heard this story. Which is... Yeah, and how it, like, there was, like, an answer to the problem they were in that was, like, way more obvious than how they went about it. God damn! I am over the time for my freaking duty finder, what the hell? I'm tempted to just kidnap Magma. He's still got a couple hours before stream, hopefully. I think so. Bro, is that stream done for 2 hours from now? I did not intend for it to take this goddamn long. Goddamn pasta's trying to kill me. God damn. Should have had steak instead. Do I look like someone who can afford a steak? I have been wanting to try steak and pasta for a while, though. Like, I've heard it's good. Get skirt steak? I could try that. We do have grills here. I could totally grill a steak if I wanted to. I probably don't have all the dungeons unlocked. So that's probably what the issue is. Yeah, I think I only have a couple dungeons unlocked. Oh well, now start teleporting around everywhere. Oh, we got one. God, that was a wait and a half. Oh shit. I was scared for a second this was a party of nothing but Lullapels. I see right there, I have no idea what that even was. Yeah, I could, but I've never been to the dungeon before, so that'd be neat to try it at least. Go, zombies! Huh. Yeah. Once I get this dungeon done, why do elves have all that throat? I don't know. They're tall as fuck. Such a long neck. I have no idea why the hell they gave in this game why they gave the fucking elves such long necks. It's so weird. Damn, the entire arena was just full. I was taking medication, fuck! I forgot to take some heartburn medication. Ow. I got fucking bodied. What the fuck is going on? We're getting our asses beat, chat. Ouchies indeed. Yeah, let's maybe not wall to wall this time, buddies. Oh, man. Oh, it's because we got banished by those fucking crystals. That's why. That was a one-shot. God damn. Bird time. Friggin' die, you tiny little bitch. Oh, fuck. Oh, I got raised. Holy shit. No, 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 I don't want to get banished again. Damn, these ads have been worse than the bosses. Holy shit! Throwing everything in my toolkit at it. Get wrecked. Time for the cutscene. It's the siren. Boobs. Made a new player a shield. I'm a nice craft like that. Oh, that's nice. Where the hell did she go? Yes, sir. What kind of shields you make? A bronze buckler, just for their level. Oh. Come on, you're almost dead. Oh yeah. Now our healer saved her ass. Yeah, I don't have time for that. Alrighty. I need to sell some shit. Sorry if I'm a little low energy, I'm just a little tired. Okay, time for the big event. She got the shield. I hope I'm the reason someone loses sleep over this game. God damn you. They were just an innocent little player. How did you do this to them? Alright. I got fucking pinged. When did I get pinged? Okay. Let us begin. Alright, the rise and fall of a gentleman. An old acquaintance of Wymond is at wit's end, and the businessman will have you help her. I hear you've been busy as a bee, Topaz. Seems half the whispers what come my way relate to you coming and goings. Being the active type, are ye? Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask you, have you ever heard of a man named Hildebrand? Have you heard of Hildebrand before? I have not. To hear him tell it, he was Rosian's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, I can't say I'm impressed you don't know him. I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, Hildebrand and his assistant had a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot. As for sussing out the culprits, well, he had his troubles. Though I hesitate to give him sole credit. Well, he has his moments. Though I hesitate to give him sole credit. Any road, 5 years ago, he gets it in his head that he's cracked the code of the Mises' 7th verse. Delamond, the calamity, all of it can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds the hero of prophecy. And would you know it, the hero was Hildebrand himself. What? So he flies straight towards Velum. Aye, that's right, he flew. Launches himself straight into the air somehow, ridiculous as it sounds. Of course, it's only logical that he's got to come back down, though it was only recently that we found his body. I had reason for bringing this up. Alright, so Nasha, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless, so when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of living zombies. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lent her a hand. As for where to find her, she likes to visit Hildebrand's grave in the Lich Yard when she's frustrated and trying to look for her. So try looking for her there first. God damn. I'm gonna be coughing all stream. My heartburn. Alright. I want to see if I can grab a screenshot of one of the reason why I don't have like a good thumbnail for the stream is because I was hoping to snag one in a cutscene. Right over here. Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector. You'd know how to stop these zombies. Ah! You there. Could it be? No. You've come to offer your services to me? Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nashu, Agents of the Inquiry's Extraordinary Inspector. At least, that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildebrand was a great man, a real Erosian hero. We travel the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the Inspector to solve it, with grace and style. But there was the final case, the case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. But then, he came back down, and he... I remember something from this bullshit. Oh no, it's the echo. I can witness this bullshit. This is all a joke. A big, funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now, you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! I had you fooled, eh?" And we'll laugh and laugh. Hildebrand Manderville, beloved son. They say no one remembers the Warriors of Light. Their names, their faces, all gone, forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, gentleman, hero, Hildebrand. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie, who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is, or how to find him. But now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go to where these dapper zombies were last seen in southern Thailand, you might find him. And then you could, you could become their friend and ask to meet the leader. Yes, I'm sure that would work. Alright. Fucking hell. I'm just gonna be dying all chat. What the fuck did I spawn into? What the hell? Hold your thoughts, chat. What the fuck? This was not my plans for today, but sure. God bless me, thank you. This truly is a worm moment. Don't run away. Help us with a giant worm. Oh god, finally, the worms are dead. And off we go! What the hell? What? What the fuck are these zombies doing? exhibiting uncharacteristically civilized behavior of late, which has greatly unnerved the people of Thalma and dispatched the tapper undead for the benefit of the living. This is insanity. Do not disturb our practice. I can poison a structure with my poison. That's how potent it is. The gentle dead men in peace. Fallen corpse writhe in style. What the fuck? Alright, back to Camp Drybone. Alright. Did you find the zombies? You did? That's wonderful. I've been so busy too. The head zombie will rule the day he meets me. You'll see. So tell me, what did you learn? Is rather than does. Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment, this is a map to the Sogoli Desert. There's a spot marked in the south. And look, there's something written here. A gentleman is rather than does. That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onward to Sogoli. Okay. Right here. Those are some funky zombies. Nope, I missed it. Gotta be right. Oh, right here. Probably up here. I don't think I misread the math. Maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call them out and let them know we come in peace. And when their leader shows himself, we strike. Let's try adjustment is rather than does. Ah! Who summons the gentle dead men? They live, and we hunger. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. What the fuck? Spare this fine gentleman and fair lady your machinations. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Up at the sky, look, it's a bird. No, it's an airship. No, it's the inspector. We hear and we obey. It is you! It really is you! I knew nothing could kill our great Inspector Hildebrand. Hildebrand? Who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombiebrand, Devourer of Brains. Undead Overlord extraordinaire. What are you saying? You're not an Undead Overlord, you're a Gentleman Inspector. Her... Inspector. Overlord. Inspector. Overlord. Oh, Inspector, you're just confused, is all. Don't worry, I'll knock some sense into that, back into that noggin of yours. Stay your hand, my lady. You know not what you do. Fucking bomb. Even if we were a steam gentleman, you purport me to be the concussive force of the blast is more likely to liquefy my... If crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. See? Even you acknowledge the possibility of this fight would result in my... death. Holy shit! Normally, I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution. Aha! He remembers me! Inspector Hildebrand remembers me! Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here. Oh god. What the fuck? such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... What is this place? And for that matter, who am I? Aww. What the fuck is this bullshit? I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have awakened at last. I knew you'd always come back to us. Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend has matched my legendary might. And who might this fine gentleman be? Perhaps he could be one of my many admirers. Oh, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? It's ringing in my ears. This dizziness. Could it be a case? What the fuck? Oh, man. This is some bullshit. Alright, Hildebrand. A mind concussed will not sway Inspector Hildebrand from his true calling. Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, a dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Aha! The Sangoli Desert. I'd bet my life on it. Which means Udar, which is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of iniquity could so violently trigger my keen investigator's sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildebrand shall soon deliver you from evil. And off he goes. Universal basic guy. Damn. Alright. Holy shit. Question the residents of Uda, the steps of Uda. Oh, man. Hey buddy, you see like a zombie running around? Beg your pardon? You wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running around town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter for the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts. Oh man. What? You're looking for the half-naked Highlander who wants to, to catch criminals? I can't remember a thing like that. If you do manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about the goddamn duelist. Me mate Pa's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day, that bastard. Sorry, lad, but if it's information you want, you'd be served best by going to Wymond. The only rumors I've heard around those about the weapon thief. Calls himself a duelist, or so I heard here. But when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... Hi, Wymond. I take it you dealt with the zombie problem, eh? So, do tell me, just why were they dressed up like dandies? Wymond! Hey, Wymond! All almighty bugger me with me bleeding spear. I'm dead, the dead risen, and they're walking the streets of Udon. No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's true. He's not a zombie. I checked. Aye. You do seem to be hale and healthy, which begs the question, how in the seven hells did you survive that fall? Why? Question divine... Why question divine providence? What matters is that Erosia's champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. Heard about that, did ya? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling where that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable! I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wyman is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you. Was some talk about a fair maiden who said her most... This knife is also a young woman as well? I should fly to her side at... Why, if it isn't the gentleman from Sangoli. A surreptitious encounter indeed, unless you too speak the belligerent duelist. Capital? It will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nashu, we must away. Damn it, Hildy. I ain't told you the last's name yet. God damn. Alrighty. Wayman believes that it would be best if you assisted Inspector Hildebrand in his investigation. Okay. Well, Topaz, you might as well go after him. I'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with the taste for the fun of things in life. Safe to say, you'll find her getting fitted for something in the Weavers Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspecting inspector. the hell's the Weaver's Guild? Hello. My beloved Pure Hearts was unlike any wand you'd ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you? A priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps, the wind bears her sorrow in his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause? What in the world? Oh, this ain't a bitch of bullshit. Give me a second. I need a drink of water. I'm gonna do a lot of reading today. I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall scour all creation from the deepest pits of hell to the very pinnacle of the heavens for your pure heart. What he said. And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of theft? Thefts, sir, to be precise. But he's just a gigolo playing as a fop. He's a very whimsical fellow. My pure heart was only the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day, after I browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk and took in a match at the Colosseum. I realized it was gone. So there was a time and location of the theft are unknown. Essential details, without which we cannot solve the case. There's only one logical course of action. Miss Moon, to coax your hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that faithful day's excursions to the Sunsilk tapestries. She isn't even coming along. God damn. Speaking of fops, are they streaming yet? No, that's not till 9. That's in 45 minutes. God damn. Miss Moon, would you so kindly as to describe your visit in detail on the day of the in question? Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist. I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress, when a man approached me confessed his undying love. What sort of man just says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse, in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as a most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us proceed to the Colosseum and see what you remember. And the Colosseum is this way. I'm not very familiar with Udon. I always get lost here. Once again, Miss Moon, if you were so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled around and struck the man in the face with my purse, in shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying the tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 6 scores ponsons, and the blow was enough to render him unconscious. 120 ponsons? Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it's so obvious in hindsight that bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. There sure are a lot of giant crates to do, Da. At the Weavers Guild, at the Sunsilk Tapestries, and here too. What the hell? Rose stands up. These crates are everywhere, Topaz. I wonder what's inside, but I don't see how I don't see how we could open. Ah, of course. I still have plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try? It'll be fun. So we're just gonna fucking explode him. Here you go. It's called Nashu's Delight. What the hell? Hey, Elderbrae, what do you think of this? At the heart of every crime rests a single unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, as a shepherd leads his flock. I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professed his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior and man. Resenting her prowess whilst recognizing his weakness, he carries out more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the Pure Heart. Inspector, we found the Pure Heart. These strange men were sneaking around town and wooden crates had it. It's not what you think. We're not thieves. We're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm. And should she misplace an item from time to time, we collect it. For safekeeping. Nothing untoward. You deviants were behind it all the thefts, all this time? You've been stalking me? What nerve? Ah, such a bride of fury, such righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. Goddess? Devotees? Ah, but of course. That had you suspected those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. As I was reluctant but a moment ago to find those thieves are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts, as those thefts were called out by a single individual, you imbecile! Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation were as great as you claim, you should have deducted those buffoons in the boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I am a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildebrand, a gentleman investigator, an agent of inquiry, I presume. You look well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist victims? I'll introduce you. With pleasure. Would you be willing to sell? You would be willing to sell such precious information with me? Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, yes, very good. The name of the man is... Huh? Where in the bloody hell do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. Having no other recourse, Ellie would instead tell you the identity of the victim. I suppose since you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. The man you want is an adventurer by the name of Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector might find his way there in time by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. What? Oh shit, the Golden Bazaar is out here. Oh man. Where do I need to go? Oh, up this way. Hello, Humphrey. Awful weather we're having. I'm Humphrey. And you are? No way. At last, I've caught up with you. You there, young sir. I'm told you're a victim of a marauding duelist. Wait, a victim? How amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by a duelist not long ago, but where he thought to find a well, he found a warrior knight instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing. Well, nothing compared to what I faced at Cartanua. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left of us, stuck in the middle of Master Lu. We were core. He was a dab-handed little magic he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasts a man can. That man is no warrior of light. Tell them, Eleazar. Tell them having lost and surrendered his sword that was not his own. Liar! Scoundrel! I trusted that bastard with my father's blade. I bid him to take it to the smithy for restoration. Even gave him a guild to pay for it. And he comes crawling back, sniveling and begging for forgiveness for losing it in a duel. As if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding horse son. Look at me. Me flowing golden locks are no more. And I've gone bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to you everything holy that you will face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. Alright, I'll beat the shit out. He beat the shit out of me. I took the old man's sword. I used the guild to pay for the Shurian. I had no idea what hero the sword is. Alright, he beat the... Oh, the hell is that? What am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have. Unless you help me. Help me find the sword. That's what you gotta do, right? Help people? My voice is mixed up there. Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, and then you beg others to help you with the problems of your own making. You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? And what of Eleazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaken young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. Eleazar's sword? It wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked out into purchasing counterfeit relics. That boy should be ashamed of himself. Robbing poor Eleazar of a precious friendly heirloom. Just goes to show you can never trust an adventurer who claims to be the warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, a lot of them. It may not be the most honorable solution, but mayhaps you should consider giving Eleazar a counterfeit blade. If deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong? Antique swords? Oh, I haven't the foggiest about that. Traveling merchant Jojo Pon is the one you ought to speak with, assuming he hasn't left. In here? No, not in here. Over here, I see. Whee! Hello, Jojo Paw. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, anywheres I determine to be of dubious origins, I immediately discard into the springs east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no swords for sale at present, I may be disposed to facilitate a facsimile similar in design to the one you describe. This presents a quandary, though I am loath to deceive the honorable man like Eleazar. A well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenations of his flowing golden locks, whilst we can continue the search for the genuine article. Well, if there's a sword in that spring, it won't remain liar for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. Tisk tisk. You should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie. Like me. I say we search the spring first before declaring it all to be lost. And off we go! Oh, I overshot. Is my stream even still working? Yeah, it looks like everything's fine. I don't think this quest was intended to be doing in the storming rain. Hello, Hildebrand. It occurs to me that I am yet fully recovered of my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not for that first coating in a liberal application of salamander oil, that is. Indeed. On many occasions, my dearest mother tended my childhood scrapes as so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring the oil all over my body. All good on this side? Safe rooms? Okay, good. I was getting an error on my end. Looks like things are fine, though. Excuse me, sir. What the fuck? Okay. Ah, this comforting scent. As though I am a child in her arms. Quickly now before it dries. Knead the oil into my flesh. Ah, the rel. God, the pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently. Oh god, oh god, oh god, yes! At last, my muscles slackened and softened, the warmth spreads, the pain becomes pleasure. Misogyny. Right there, yes. Keep doing that just like that. Oh, yes. Now once more with feeling. Oh god, it's so slow. Ah. Never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then. Enter the springs. You as well, my good man. I'm being flesh-faced by these words like a release date Call of Duty 2. It's my sensual voice. Oh my god. You were being read this against your will, I apologize. And a muddy pebble. Hello, Hildebrand. You've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you found? A bunch of worthless shit. Irrelevant potsherd. At least you didn't pick up a rock at random like some people. Completely useless and unremarkable rock. Come now, what were you expecting? A rock that keeps kernels away? This is not the sword you were looking for. No sign of the sword Jojo mentioned. I see. Oh, I'm all wet. What was that anyway? There's something calls you to... Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. that you certain section, that section of the spring was a stroke of shoot. Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations to those clothes. I'll go to Udar and fetch you some new ones. How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic from Elazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you could find. Is it not wonderful, my friend? Soon all of Elazar's woes will be no more. Where do I need to go? Inside, I think? Yes! As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade. Aye, it is her. Every chip and scratch just I remember. God bless you, sir. I never expected you would go to such lengths for two strangers without the thought of reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. 'Tis common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul, and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Inspector, I brought you the change of clothing. I also bought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met at Pearl Lane. Excellent work, Nashu. Now if you just bring me that case of... Inspector Hildebrand! It appears there is something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? No, you. It's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. A challenge for me? Oh, at last the curtain rises. Very well. If I'm to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion. The gleam off his bald head. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall accept your challenge. He's incredible, so bold, so majestic, just like a warrior of light. No, I'm just a little light. He is exceptionally something. Inspector Hildebrand, you look amazing! Oh my god, his hair is back! Hildebrand. Oh? This is far from the strongest of swords. Blue skies, and the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? Holy shit. Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. Is this gonna be this fucking episode? Hildebrand will return in the 3 collectors. What the fuck? Hey, I know that spear. Yeah, that's the one I found buried in the pumpkins. Pumpkins sort of remind me of... no, it's gone. Never mind. Yeah. That was certainly something. Holy shit. I need a moment to recover. Hold on. All right. I assume you will have the next one, the science of deduction. Alrighty. Perchance you were curious about the duelist's declared target. It so happens I have identified the weapon in question. The Treaty Blade is part of an Ishgardian noble's collection, or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an Udon collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice to say, I would be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I to not investigate her. And should the duelist strike whilst I'm present? Well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her might prove to be the biggest challenge, though. I'm told she's a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I'm also told she has a fondness for rare flowers. The sort Tutusi in Camp Drybone sells. You come along if you'd like. Alright, so Camp Drybone. I think I just teleport there. No, it's literally just right there. I'll just fly over. Come on, Maggie. Have you ever listened to the music at the Fields of Bronze Lake? Highly recommend. I have not. Where is Bronze Lake? I've probably been to Bronze Lake, I just never thought to listen to the music. No, oh, wait, yeah, I have been. That's Bronze Lake. Bronze Lake is awesome. Limsa Limosa. Yeah, where the, I think that's where the frickin' one of the trials is. Titans, if I remember correctly. Hi, Gremlin. You missed a lot. Name of the music is Currents. Interesting. You missed out on Hildebrand. Don't worry, you're not going to be missing him for long. He's batshit insane. There was about a 3-minute period of me massaging oil into his back. There you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Was it for love or money that you killed him? It was you? Have you gone mad? That was the, Amajal's arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amajal don't shoot fleeing, unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. Shame I missed that. Yeah. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves, for God's sakes, or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Unless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So again I ask, was it because he took you took you your share or your sister. You don't touch a man's kin. He knew... You don't touch a man's kin. He knew that. And yet he... Oh. Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You two. He's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for your help, Inspector. There's another inspector. Interesting. At least he's competent. But when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? Be right back. See you soon, monkey. It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgar's high house. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like that buffoon Hildebrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildebrand. We should get going, Lady Dorilda. Huh? We should get going. Lady Dorilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers. So to summarize what we've learned so far about Dorilda. Well, not Dorilda, but Hildebrand. Hildebrand was undead, teaching a bunch of zombies how to be gentlemen. We then exploded him, getting him back his memories. Turns out he is a gentleman investigator, basically Sherlock Holmes if he drank way too much power shakes, or protein shakes. We then chased him around an entire city, solved a woman's woes, and eventually made our way back to discover where an adventurer was running around with stolen valor. He lost his sword in a duel, and that sword turned out to belong to a different person with a very bald head. We then helped get that man's sword back, and afterwards, the bald man was then able to get his hair back. We've been doing this for the past hour. I promise it makes sense if you watch it. Oh, God. Anyway, how's your day going today, Gremlin? While I go chase down this competent investigator. Going good. You went swimming. Nice. Swimming is always nice. Hello. Again? As I told the last 20 who came before, if you have come looking for work, you're too late. And even if I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. Here you go. Felt good on my back. Nice. Do you really think I could be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you'd earn my respect. What's more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundary of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out! Forgive us, Lady Durian, we mean no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. You fools, I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Yes, I read the Mithril Eye. I know full well of whom you speak, and it is none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized, or worse. And even if by some miracle I should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I retain the services of a certain... oh no. Of a certain gentleman. Ah, but you may see for yourself. Unlike every piece of my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. Now look at my peerless inspector, interlopers, and despair. Yep, step past of the night, a signal shown in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian, and a gentleman must needs oblige. I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of equity, inspector extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the treaty blade is brought to justice. Good sir, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well? Or perchance in pursuit of me? As if I would spend a single gil on an insufferable incompetent... To be fair, you're not spending a single gil on me. Oh, man. The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Brayden, consulting inspector. At your service, my lady. No, Hildebrand. Conniving inspector? Consulting inspector. Rotten flesh and saltpeter. Hildebrand Mandeville and Nashum Makara, I presume. Two rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know not. Call me when you're finished with these wastrels. You see, I do not want nor heed your help, nor need your help. Brayden is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you. Where have you been, Maria? And where's my vase? It was a strange flying thing, and the vase, I dropped it in the water. I was so... That vase must belong to the Royal House of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? You will go back outside right now and search for my vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear? My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. With my unmatched investigating skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect. At which point, you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, my plan is a fiendishly clever in its intricacies. Not when spoken out loud? Miss Maria, would you be so kind to tell me exactly what happened? This guy is my favorite character. Yes, he is. He's so good. I've only known him for today and I never wanted him to be gone. I love him. I picked up the vase like Utah, like Mother said. I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge when the flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I think I dropped it in the Norfolk Wells. I want to go look, but there were scary-looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone. You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the base. All 5 of us. All 4 of you? I'm going after Inspector Braden. If the duelist strikes, I mean to be there. But Miss Ellie! Did you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because that's my job, you imbecile! Well, we shall not derelict of your duty to justice. Come, Nashu, we must away. You don't even know what the bloody vase looks like. Maria, dear, listen, if it gets dangerous or if you feel afraid, you run to this adventure for help. Understand? Oh my god. Okay, so I need to go down here. Oh my god. I plan to do as much of his entire questline as I can, because I know he's a reoccurring character throughout, like, the entire game, which is really happy to see, because I really like him. Oh, man. Rusting merchant. Hi, have you seen the fucking dumb fuck running around? That girl that ran by earlier? Aye, I seen her. Had something in her hands, but dropped it when crossing the bridge. Didn't get a good look, but I reckon it doesn't matter any road. Whatever it was, it's long gone by now. Where the hell do I need to go from here? Probably down. Yes, I do need to go down. Whee! A vase? Well, if I think that... Well, anything that falls in the water is like to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with that queer, weird winged beast I saw earlier? No? Never mind then. A flamboyant oath? Who the hell are you? A pox upon the thieving demon bird. He shall rule the day he cross paths with me. Huh? A vase? I know not what you... Gah! Curse this infernal refuse. Refuse underfoot. Every point of that dagger. There is something in the water at the man's feet. Hello, Mr. Chicken. Do I spy the treasured vase of Lady Durada? Oh. Oh dear. Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my research I did not notice. Or my search, I did not. Your search for what, pray tell? The demon bird who obfuscated my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see it next to the talons of an accursed creature. I gave chase, I followed his waters, and in my haste I must have stepped upon your vase. Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildebrand will think of something. He's cooking. Oh, but I already have my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as the sun rises doth dispel the dark, so shall my solutions resolve our dilemma. But first, we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find. Precious potsherds. Oh, man. So I got the new Monster Energy, the American flavor. It tastes like fruit by the foot. Hello, Hildebrand. Check out what I found. Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid. Let's have a look. Well done, my friend. This should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all. Who? What manner of solution could he have? The face looks at all beyond hope for me. Hello, Mr. Chicken. Manderville dance. There was but one person in all of Erosia capable of reconstructing this vase, a man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive spirit. That man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as one would of a great warrior. Once a notorious gang of thieves perpetuated a series of robberies in Udar, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the Hubble-Lapen of whom I speak. His was the last shop the thieves struck, but the following morning they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the Gold Court. The Brass Blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer, the hammer." He sounds dangerous. Aye, that he does. And I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. But where are my manners? I have not yet introduced myself. I am Gilgamesh, and that is my companion, Enkidu. Well, not really. It's been many moons since I last saw her. So, to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean the suchless goldsmith, yes? If so, it would be my pleasure to help. The pleasure's all mine, all mine, Gilligan. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, bid you welcome. If it is that hard for you to remember, I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion. Excellent suggestion, Greg. Playful monikers are an effective means to build camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, I deduce he is most likely to be found in the vicinity of the Blue Frog in northern Thanalan. It is there we shall begin our search. Oh, God. Oh, this is literally just right here. A Doblin carcass. The Dublin's wounds indicate that he was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints lead to the north. I don't think it's been dead long. Maybe whoever did it is still around. Oh, this poor guy's getting his ass beat. It's Gilgamesh. What the fuck, a ballast carcass? Hello, Mr. Chicken. The Balisk's wounds indicate that he is felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints lead to the north. Single blow to the head. Impressive. Hildebrand himself. An Ironman carcass? What the fuck? The Doblin, the Basilisk, this Ironman, all was slain with a hammer, as was that beast over yonder. Unless I am mistaken. Oh? It's gonna be something really big. That Chimera must be his latest prize, which means he must still be about. Mayhaps he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to discern our intentions. He's a never cautious man when on the hunt. Alas, it comes to this. Though every fiber of my being cries out to rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. What must you do that is... What must you do that is so terrible? I must dance! I'm a Mandeville man, doing only what the Mandeville can, from the peaks of Quartus to Funland. Mandeville man. I cannot avert my eyes. That is the dance of House Mandeville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected you properly stretched my legs beforehand. My good man, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead, though it would be gross, nay, unconscionable to violate my family's tradition. I must be with you of the Mandeville. You have learned the emote, Mandeville dance. The time has come for you to do what only a Mandeville can. We are as siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Mandeville. Now you must go use that knowledge. Go to the fallen Chimera and dance like only a Mandeville can. Alright. Fancy yourselves a Mandeville man? You would do only a Mandeville can? Then lift up your legs and put up your hands and be a Mandeville man. He comes. What the fuck? Oh ho ho! You've naught to fear from me, not at all. The only accounts I have come to settle here were with the Chimera. He's fucking naked! Godbert. But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you came in such a me, Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion, if not that? But more importantly, how in the hell did you learn the Mandeville? I did not teach you, then who? Is that Master Roshi Krillin? Just a random pocket character appears. By the grace of Thal, sorcery is this, he yet lives. Holy shit! Hilbert and Hildor Maximum Mandeville? Oh god. Oh god. 10 years, Hildebrand. 10 years since you left home, and 5 since I learned of your trip to Dalamand. How long will you plan to allow your mother and father suffer under the illusion that our beloved son was dead? Son? You are Hildy's father? Goldbert the goldsmith, a Mandarin man. Smithing is the only a Mandarin can. Oil him up, give him a tan. A Mandarin man. Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand. This antique vase must be made whole once more, for the sake of Miss Maria. Someone definitely played Yakuza before making this quest. Yep. Ah, don't worry, little one. I deal it with worse cases before my morning... my morning bowel movement. Holy shit! Hold your applause until the end. By Grut, guide my hammer. Look how it sparkles in the twilight, how it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that it is a work of art? You've completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value. Nonsense. I've taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. If you're paying attention, Healy, how long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, this is not my path. I am an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others too. Innocent people whose weapons are callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you had put away childish dreams. No matter, you will understand in due time. No, I will not. I am an inspector. Father, I cannot... I could be not else. Mr. Gilbert, sir, I don't think my mother's gonna like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildebrand help with the investigation. We cannot say for certain, can we? Perhaps she'll take a liking to this reimagining. You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens that I am something of a duelist myself. Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. And Kuda's as well, I should think. I see, you too possess a strong sense of justice. Well, glad am I that I am to have met you, Greg. Now, let us return to Vesper Bay as your vase is received. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence! I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished gathering my materials. Oh, I think I might have seen a demon bird which took my weapon. Go on without me, I shall follow anon. I got something for this? What the fuck did I get? Hold on. Oh, it's the vase. Chat. This is amazing. Onward! Okay, so I need to go back to Vesper Bay. Luckily for me, I think Yes. I have teleportation tokens directly to Vesper Bay. Ah. Alright. I hope she likes it. Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, do you have you all no shame? Or do you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. You see here, Lady Duray, not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her under considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but... Gaudy trash? Lord Mandeville, I did not realize you had arrived. Oh, I know it is nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy. I pray my humble abode meets your satisfaction. Oh, it does, my lady. It does indeed. Especially that exquisite vase over yonder. Although I gathered from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction. Your reconstruction? Oh ho ho! I don't like it. I love it. I would go so far as to call it my new centerpiece of my Throne Dynasty collection. Ah, what relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandeville's do take pride in our work and never strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildebrand Leslie told you when he offered to investigate the duelist threats? Enough expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildebrand, will you not? Wait a minute, your father is Lord Godbert Manderville? The man who took Alone's quivering seat on the Syndicate? It appears there have been a great many developments over the past 10 years, of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review all the facts with consenting Inspector Bryden. Okay. Where the fuck do I need to turn in this quest? Where is it? It's outside? Yes, there it is. Briarden. Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Darlada has asked that we assist in the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information. Fine. Our plans are to have an advance to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them. Anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the Treaty Blade through a merchant named Jojanpan, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the Observatorium, where they are being distributed amongst Lady Darlada's sellswords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I get it. You're hiding the real transportation with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on his location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real Treaty Blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. Oh? They're just like, what the fuck are you doing? Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion. Fear not, my fellow investigator, for I myself am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description? You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in a red robe who wields a halberd. A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Corthus. Then I suppose I don't need your help after all. Do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less. I'll be seeing you. Pray forgive my lateness. Greg, my good man, what a pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. Oh. The twist is gonna be, Greg has nothing to do with this. A victim describes the halberd wielding brute dressed in. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in a ridiculous outfit. A ridiculous outfit? Oh, now I'm intrigued. What reason would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? What reason indeed is enough to make a gentleman laugh? This twist is gonna be it's not him. Inspector Hildebrand will have you accompany him to Corthius. It's Greg. I don't think it's Greg. It's too obvious. It's too obvious. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Destination is the Observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk in accordance with Inspector Bryabin's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard these instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once. It's totally him. Surely not. That damnable demon bird continues to elude me, but no longer. Soon I shall claim my revenge on weapon, both. Oh god. No, it's too obvious. I refuse to believe it's him. It'll be so funny though. All of this is just bullshit. I love this. My buddy Greg would never do such a thing. Oh, man. Hello. Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it that you are one of many tasked with transporting a counterfeit treaty blade? Clearly you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. At ease, Sergeant. They're both with us. More small folk. Keep an eye on them. Or else. But sir, That bugger me. Don't you bloody move until I get back. We have been left, We've been... I say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Perhaps keeping active would help stay me warm. Oh, should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will, of course, summon you, after administering the requisite beating. Good, you're still, Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates for mere moments before your arrival, fully eager to catch the thief as we are. Come, Nashu, we too must answer the call of duty. You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with the man near the east gate? We're undermanned over there. It would never be Greg. God. Oh god, they're over there. You see that just now? No? Don't think my eyes were playing tricks on me. There's only one way to be sure. You wait here. Inspector! Over there, look! What is that, Nashu? Pray tell me what you see. Ah! Aha! I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why, hello! Why, hello there, my friends. Is aught amiss? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment, I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu. We have lingered here over long. We must aggress post haste. Alright. Onward and upward. Hi, Hildebrand. Oh, there's a snowman here! There's not out of the ordinary here, either. No luck, We have scoured every inn of this area to no avail. I can only conclude that, having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildebrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he's waiting patiently outside the walls for more wagons to leave. That being said, should you decide to venture to the wilderness, you best arm yourself with more than your wits. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary. I'll fight for you, I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. By the 12, is that the self-same spear which propelled me into the Red Moon? Where did you find it? It was buried in the snow. Well, I cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return to me, Nashu. Though I will still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs. I will be duly armed should worst to come. Should come to worst. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist. To the east of the observatorium. God damn. I've been using the frickin' smile toggle too much. This is too funny. Hi, Hildebrand. So. Wherefore art thou, my nefarious nemesis? 'Twas not the self-same creature, but was one of many. Nevertheless, I know my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? Oh my god, it's a fucking gun spear. Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways, it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other respects, it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was welded a musket barrel. 'Twas one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Ah, how I've yearned to reclaim it. The strongest of spears. This weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears! I climbed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Grr, now you call me Shirley? No matter, give it to me. Give it to me. The spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. The spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Then we are at an impasse. I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good and honest man who I am certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was by the rights mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. Holy shit, it was Greg. I never saw this coming. How could you do this to me, Greg? I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him. A confession of what? I have done not wrong. Ah, you're all beyond reason. Ah, yes, my plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be a coup de grace. Well, my plans are thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't, so let me not mince my words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can. Is this a fucking raid? Holy shit, this would be hilarious if this is like a dungeon or a raid. Bro got his ass beat. Neshu, Miss Ellie? Ah, my good man, it is a relief to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through these doors. I must leave the rest to you. I cannot believe you were right, hey Gremlin. This is the most terrible day. I was betrayed by Greg. Never trust Greg. Yes, it is I behind these doors the whole time. It took you so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this was to play. A silent guardian, content to watch the events unfold with minimal interaction? At last, I understand. We are fated to duel, you and I. Trust me, and you may have the spear. Fail, and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. I grant you to leave to summon others. After all, it is will It will avail you no advantage. For Gilgamesh, it is in beginning time. Holy shit. I fought the actual death machine of murder and death, and multiple gods. Greg got big. Battle on the bridge is now accessible. Duty Finder has now been updated with new regular duty. Unable to register, a different duty has already been selected. Oh. Here we go. Alright. Now we have to... Oh, average wait time, 20 minutes? There really is no way. One to 8 players. Oh god, it's because it's one of these. Oof, indeed. Well, while this is cooking, let's do some other stuff. Because I have been meaning to grab some other, what is it called, dungeons to unlock. And I have a list pulled up here next to me that has a list of all of the dungeons. I've got some of them. I just need to, I just need to go hit them real quick. It'll probably only take about 20 minutes. Hopefully by then we'll have a full party for this. Anyway, how is your guys' nights going? It's a levy meant. I think I can take on other quests while I do this. Fort of Fear. Let's see if that's on my list. Fort of Fear is on my list. I have heard much of your doings, and I think that you the man for this task. To the west of Damsel Darkhold was meant to serve as the new keeper of Lord Damsel. Ever a friend of House Darndar? You're doing good. Getting close to fighting Titan? Hell yeah. Titan Fight it's probably got my favorite song out of all three. It goes so fucking hard. But before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of void scent appeared and drove them out. In the years since, the creatures have consolidated their presence. As such, we have officially petitioned your assistance to reclaim the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made. You only need to give your assent. Speak with Sir Oliver and the Ingress and if you are with us. She will tell you what you need to know. Oh, we got some people. Yeah, we're already up to 2 other people. Hello. This will be a second dungeon done. Also, this is a fucking raid. This is a goddamn eight-person party. The Garleans were eventually forced to retreat, of course, but the void sent remain, and so the fortress goes uncompleted. A home for abominations woe is us. The other rose of dragon rage. We have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here strictly on a very long morning respite, arranged by Sir Garleans. They see to these abominations, Sir Adventurer. I am much prowess with the paperwork, should you require aid of that sort. Alright, that knocks that one out. Remind me, Monkey, which job are you going for? Combat or crafting? Either. I was mainly thinking combat, but you can. But if you're, I think you said you were going for like goldsmith for your crafting. Could be misremembering that though. Okay, so we need. So we've already done that one. Hubert of Revenant's Toll. Just in Mordana. No, not Mordana. No, it is in Mordana. That's right. Warrior for main job, a dabbling monk for a DPS role, nearly all crafting outside of food and alchemy. All gatherer classes. Okay. Warrior's a tank if I remember correctly. Warrior's pretty dope. Okay. Legacy of Alling, is that one on here? Nope. Blood for Stone. Blood for Stone is one, so we do want to go to the Blood for Stone one. Except, I seek a certain adventurer for a case most just. Are you not Topaz? Ah, I thought you had the right aspect. Super simple, and it's what I played years ago. Yep. 'Twas you who played the thief in the night at Stone Vigil. The dragons guard their keep jealously. It said, yet you slipped unseen into the cloudy fortress. 'Twas not be their keep for much longer, however. The forces of Ishgard amassed by the Sea of Clouds. Now, this is for your ears only, but the blockade has but a prelude to an attack. Lord Delamont commands the siege, and he would have your counsel, and but many who seek you on his behalf. You must be a man of rare quality. The proud knights of Durndire are not accustomed to taking, let alone seeking, outside help. Ishkar is a cradled air I breathed, and I yearn to see the Stone Vigil reclaimed from Gervanian hordes. Will you not go to Whitebrim front and aid Lord Delamont? Alright. No! Someone left! Fuck. I might have to organize later on. Oh, man. I might have to organize with Magma and the others in order to get ready for that. Is the ultimate ballot. Ultima's ballad. Oh. I don't know. I don't think this is a dungeon, though. Yeah, while we wait for that, we are just gonna... Oh, man. And simple to die for. Simply to die for is not it. We're... What is this quest right here? Out of sight, out of mind, that is one I'm looking for, and it's definitely pirates is, I think, another one I'm looking for. Definitely pirates. Yes, these are 2 more quests. I've seen more and more visitors in this godforsaken place lately. Most of them battle-hardened types seeking a worthy test of their mettle. I trust that I might count you among them. Look, you didn't hear this from me, but the word has it that the copper-bound mines are not unlike the 8th hell in recent days. The stone torches would have us believe that they have matters under control, but a minor acquaintance of mine would beg to differ. He says the torches have proven far more adept at quelling rumors than giants, if you catch my drift, or hecatomnic trees, if you catch my drift. Why do I betray this knowledge for you? I fear for my friend's life, and mine own as well, should those hulking monstrosities break free to the surface. If it's a challenge you seek, then I say you accidentally find your way to Copperbell and proffer your services. And then you are going to have the funny pirate thing. King of the Hole. Oh, you have multiple of them. Hurts to Slay, King of the Hole, and all of them. You have 3. And I think you also have Not So Easy Being Green, is that? Yes, all of these. Hurts to Slay. Your topaz Luckyfoot, by the onion, the very man I seek at Drystwen's behest. You know, how do I know the Potbanger? Why, we trade together in the Culinary's Guild. There's a place at Costa del Sol now, the Flying Shark. Not the sharpest knife in the block is Driss the Daft, but he's loyal. He's got a friend out there by the name of Weiskat, and he seems to be in need of your help. What say you? Look him up, eh? Hecatron Corsis. Quarries. Hecaton Coris. Hecaton Coris. It's a fucking mouthful and a half. Alright, then King of the Hole. Your topaz by the onion. I was hoping you'd come by. Got a message from an old friend of mine. Needs your help for an important task, he says. It's highly confidential business, so I can't give you his name, but let's just say he's well known in Limsa. Odds are you'll recognize him. It's Gobby Friend! Yippee! Any road, I'm not at liberty of divulging anymore. Got a mind on the task, head over to Limsa and seek out a bloke named Desta. But that's not my friend, mind you, but one of his men. Maybe it's not Gobby Friend. No. It's definitely pirates. Blows again his favorite and a half of an old friend. By the onion, your topaz. Bro is just shocked. He's got the memory of a fucking goldfish. He like looks away for 5 seconds and realizes I'm still standing here. You couldn't have come at a better time. A friend of mine sent word that he needs a capable adventurer. You see, And I naturally thought of you. Who's the friend, you ask? Why, no other than Commodore Reiner of the Yellow Jackets. He and I met when I first started out as a culinarian, and we've been friends ever since. Any road, I'd appreciate if you pay him a visit and inquire as to what he needs. You'll find him at the Coral Tower with his Yellow Jackets. And one more. There you go, yeah. Good day to you, my wayfaring friend. Say, you wouldn't happen to be in the man who slew the Tonberry King, would you? I knew it. By the onion, you are a fine gent for you. Looking for you, that is. I have a fine gent for you. Looking for you, that is. He has an appetizing proposal on the table, and I think you should pay him a visit. He is one of the treasure hunters at Camp Brond Lake. Oh, and he will, of course, be there with his partner. The two are inseparable. But I'll let them tell you more themselves. Well, after La Norscout with you. Alright, and I assume you got, like... Yeah. Manic Manor. Forgive me, friend. I have a most chilling encounter as my nerves on edge. I was traveling through the Shroud when a man accosted me out of nowhere. As I started wildly, he spoke of a haunted mansion from which the tortured screams of young maidens can be heard day and night. Pocket Manor, was it? Pocket Manor, yes. What's that? You purged the self-same manse of its unholy inhabitants some time ago? That is curious. Indeed, the man recounted the events as if they had happened not days ago. While you would put my heart at ease to know his tale was but a fancy born of a few too many flagons of mead, poor soul had not the air of a drunk or a liar. Perhaps you know someone who could shed light on the matter. I do. Dungeon requirement, MDAP or creep. Holy shit! Oh my god, we got it. I forgot I had this going. Full party. Battle on the big bridge. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready. I'll let the tank go forward first. There are 8 of us, all coming here. Alright. Oh, we already almost got him. Oh, we turned one of us into a toad. Oh? Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? A fucking bomb. Oh, he's running away. Come on. Oh, come on. Please don't tell me my internet's giving out.
I must say, I quite enjoy this costume.
Nope.
I feel we gained
We are good to go.
you silly.
I found you, silly. Oh, fuck. He has confused me, confounded me. What fucking debuff am I running right now? What the hell? God damn, what the fuck is up with this fight? Ah! God damn it, he's turned us to frogs. This is what fucking. This is a fever dream of a fight. What the fuck? I'm tiny now. We're all tiny. What the fuck is this? Okay, that's it. I'm pissed. God damn it! Oh?
Well then. That's enough of a beating for now.
What the fuck? Oh, well, off he goes. What the fuck happened here? What the hell? Alone, yet still armed. He kind of gives me Jariah vibes. Kinda, yeah. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We'll proceed with delivery. I have picked up so many fucking quests. Okay. I want to continue, but first let's clear out all this. It's gonna be good, anyway. Jariah. I can't pronounce shit, you know this. Hi, Emily. You have missed a good chunk of some hilarious shit going on. I'm not even going to attempt to describe the insanity we have borne witness to. The whimsy, the sheer volume of whimsy has been immense. Anyway, how's your night been, Emily? I can always watch the VOD. I highly recommend. Yes. You're gonna have to skip a little bit in, because I did do some questing at the start, but once you get to Hildebrand, yeah. I highly recommend. Fucking hilarious. We're still continuing his quest, we're just taking a brief break. Because I had to... I'm unlocking a bunch of dungeons right now. I'm just gonna skip through this. And then... Hello, buddy. Seek entry into the manor. We're just gonna speedrun this shit. Because I want to do something far more funny. And also, like, I would have just done this off stream. I should have done this off stream. I didn't realize they were all in that one area. Yeah. But yeah, how's your night been? While I fly slowly over there. Watched an awful movie for dinner. Have you seen Big Trouble in Little China? I have not. All right, next. Yeah, I got a lot of quests right here to do. It should be incredibly easy. Do I hit them all? Says Lamosa. Discuss the soul. King of the Hole. Who's the Lamosa? I'm gonna hit this and then Island. And then we're gonna go over to Lamosa. All those. And then back to Hildebrand. How long have we been going for? We have been going for going on 4 hours. We are going to get to the end of this Hildebrand quest, and then we will, that'll be it for today's stream. Should be good, which is unfortunate. Actually, I could probably go longer. I do need to stay up a bit later tonight, but I'll need a break at least. Hello. Alright. And then we get access to the mines. I take it you don't like Big Trouble in Little China. I've heard that movie described as like a classic, though. Blundering treasure hunter. Oh, I think I've seen these guys running around in there. Well, I'll be thrice damned. It's you, eh? Riplo lopped out Tom Berry's king's head. Remember us? It was the pair around the entrance to the Wanderer Palace. Saw you right before that great bleeding Tallberry stabbed us. Yeah, wasn't we stabbed, love? Indeed we were. 'Twas most unpleasant. It's like movie makers want to make a fantasy wizard movie and a Chinese martial arts movie and an action rescue movie. Instead of 3 good movies, they shoved it all into 1 mediocre one. I see. Adventure, you are here to do something we would prefer not to do ourselves. Venture into the Wanderer's Palace again. Guess we start at the beginning, eh? Just like I was saying, we were hacking away at the little Tallberries when one snuck up behind us. Well, we tried to fight it off, but it got the best of us. Never been in worse shape, just lying there bleeding. Hells, I thought we were done. We weren't long for the realm. Just as I was thinking of me last words, lo and behold, a ton of the Tonberries we had been aiming at now started treating us. Nursing us right back to health, they did. So we learned the truth about Tomberries. See, they was only menacing folk because of a curse that you lifted when you slew the Tonberry King. Had earned a lot of calm twice as kindly again. Why, what's the right pleasure having him take care of us for a full spell? It's a pity those peaceful days didn't last. A band of Malul, that called themselves the Silver Scales, came storming into the place. They say they're mercenaries, but they're nothing of the scum of the bleeding realm. The howling, the blood, so many dead. As if that weren't enough, the surviving Tonberries were locked away deep in the ruins. Why, in the name of the 12, do they deserve such a fate, I ask you? We've grown rather fond of the Tonberries while living amongst them. They have good hearts, no matter how odd their appearance. None that should matter anyway. This fellow is Haru, and I am acute. We are lesser than a couple for our differences. I should think not. Sigh, my heart goes out for the Tonberries, truly. It do be so betrayal. So ill-treated and locked away in some horrid dungeon, by one's own people no less. My dearest and I know their pain too well. We both had to leave our birthplace. Why, simply because we were different. No, we will not stand idly by and let the Tonberries be subject to such terrible treatment. Well said, love. But much as we'd like to give the Silver Scales the boots ourselves, we can't stand up to a cartload of Mamu. Yeah, so please, say you'll do it in our place. The Wanderer's Palace is only home the Tonberries have got. Now, I speak of the right boat across. What's that? Bon voyage? That was a lot of reading. The type of movie that had way too much lore to get told in way too little time, but the story would definitely work better as a TV series or comic book. The movie did gain a cult classic status, though. I see. I stepped on the poor guy. He's dead. Get across. Yippee! Wanderer's Palace hard. Now... The fuck? Silver Scales. Okay, I see. Is there a way to, like... We're gonna have to enter this. You know what? This is too much. I am gonna go ahead and continue what I really want to do, and that is the Hildebrandt thing. I at least now know where to grab all these quests, so I'm gonna just kind of abandon them all. I'll do them all off stream. Or I can do them later. But for now, we have the funny. So... off. Off we go. I'm very excited for you to meet Hildebrandt at Temple. He is Gremlin's favorite character now, and he's only seen like he became his favorite character within like the first 5 minutes of seeing the man. Alrighty. Ah, 'tis more magnificent than I imagined. 'Twill make a fine addition to my collection. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? It was a shame that Greg turned out to be a thief. There you are, Inspector Braden. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Why are you all staring at me so? Oh, never mind. Where's my treaty blade? Wait a second. What? Did we just give you the treaty blade? We've been duped! It wasn't Greg! I knew it, Josh. It wasn't Greg. Get wrecked! Disguise yourself as a client and let the treaty blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. I knew it! I knew it! Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Braden. Piss off. 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine, and I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief? How interesting. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Very well, I and I alone, Hildebrand, agent of Equirey, Inspector Extraordinaire, accept once more, accept your challenge. Why, you want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon! Looks like this is the end of this episode. How dare you laugh at a time like this, after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? And you, Maria. Well, I suppose it's a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro. They're gentlemen mummers. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We should head to the city later, just you and me. Not bad, Hildy, not bad at all. You are indeed a Manderville man. Mark my face, O phantom of many faces. For this, it is the face of the... Alright. Oh, I got some elixir out of that. Nice. What's on the next episode? The fiend dares lay claim to the fair maiden's virtue. A seed of jealousy quickened within our inspector's soul. Can true love bloom on this battlefield? Will this Mandeville man find his Mandeville wife? A case of indecency. Hey, what's with the goggles those men are wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair. I guess we'll find out next time. Okay. The business of betrothal. Ellie has to put her skills as a reporter to good use. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigation of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Gugaruma, a prominent member of the East Alderan Trading Company. Her eyes and hair are the most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I would say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father isn't the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set a foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But all of this is about to change. Rumor has it the girl is to be wed, and not to just anyone, mind you, to the heir the Brigham Consortium. The formal announcement is to be made at the Commemorative Festival or Feast, to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where the preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss. You're welcome to come along. I think I gave Ellie a more, posh accent, actually, than that. That was more ladylike. She's more of a, I'll punch you in the fucking throat type of woman. Oh, a Costa del Sol. I remember this place. Freaking Explode Me. I hated this place. Hey, my dude. I remember when you sent me on that fucking random goose chase. I'm lucky. Oh, this is for the, definitely Pirates one. Yeah. As for that other quest I was on. Hello, silly little guy. You're not one of my associates. The banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter from the Mithril Eye. If I might just have a moment of... Ah, yes, that two-gill sensational rag. I've read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief in his letter of challenge. If you've come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concerns are entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. The brass blades of Gerbera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askew. Askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. If the thief is obliging himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some... If the thief... Oh, Brereton. If the thief is obliged to make himself seen, or do those goggles serve for purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Consulting Inspector Brereton, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word will have dire implications for the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and will cost you not a whit of your precious skill. Very well. Let's see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Disturbances, you say? Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he can muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after he slipped under our noses last time, what makes you so confident that you could catch our thieves this time around? Our man boasts 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi, which is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge. A precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in broad daylight. In the broad light of day. This tells me our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless, he means to target our maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, our fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vans, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would be his father, Morgant. Yalto, his wife. Sanieza, the guest of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing in close stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Garagum himself. Finally, we have Luinat, a steward of Garagum's estate, and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin our questioning with the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious suspicious individuals, you would report back to me at once. Hildebrand Manderville. I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Brandian. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Manderville man can. Here he is, the man, the myth, and the legend. He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good Inspector, I realize we have not seen eye monocle in the past. But a fair maiden's virtue, mayhaps very light, is at stake. For one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me? Assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I do, this may be asking much. Do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I will speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside the Costa del Sol. Come quickly. We have not the luxury of time. Yippee! You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what may I call you? Topaz. An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Now answer me this, Topaz. You were there when the phantom thief, in the guise of Lady Dorlesia, stole off with the tree blade. Was there anything at our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? The identical appearance, the perfect mannerism. That's for me to know. We'll go with identical appearance. The obvious answer, and yet all too many, a certain self-styled gentleman comes to mind. Could not recognize a clue if it hits them upside the face. Your observations are astute. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. There's a stone that allows them to change appearances at will. It's a glamour stone. I use these. Clearly our man is no ordinary thief. Magic's far outside the grasp of common folk at his disposal. This, in itself, gives us insight to his identity and his ways. And yet, this is not what caught my eye. No, from the moments to mannerisms, to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Dorlesia. He was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content with relying on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his target closely before assuming their identity. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends or family could detect aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our phantom, Topaz. If you were a thief, whose identity would you first assume? A brass blade, I'm gonna be completely honest. Precisely. Clearly you are far less useless than the bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Hey! Get off my man, he's based. Not based, but he's funny. I like him. He's my silliest little guy. Strong in numbers, few of words, able to come and go as they please. A fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made point to question the brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thieves not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades has been assigned to serve as a bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief will not have had the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search in the outskirts of Costa del Sol. I will not be surprised if Hildebrand is over there. He's a silly guy. I love him. To me! Giant crab, giant crab, giant crab, giant crab. Hello there. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with. Thank the gods, please free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. There, now tell me what you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived at Costa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Garleans gave us each orders, who'd be looking out for and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I know, if it's whack in the back of my head, and I was here. And then, when I came to, here I was, stripped into my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those of us who have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Garleans. Who was to be your charge? The memory's hazy, but it was Morgant, father of the groom. The other was the Lullefeld gent from Limsa. Yalta Nalto. Now, try your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes. It was also the steward, Lewenhart. He was to review the schedule of events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgant, Yalta Nalto, and Lewenhart, thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proven astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go ahead of me, and, for the love of gods, make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. I got bad news, buddy. I don't know if there's anything I could do to stop that man. He is a force of nature. Hildebrand! How you doing, buddy? What you been up to as of late? I like doing your voice. Your voice is very funny. Oh, there you are, friend. And not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Bryden's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Morgant, Yalto, Nalto, and Steward Lewenhart. So, the typo machine. I don't know what the fuck in my description. It should be Peculiar Man. I even freaking Googled it. Are you telling me I did the wrong thing? I probably did. I meet a... Freaking, this is supposed to be a double E. There you go. Thank you! Anyway, also, you embarrass me, so I explode you. Be gone. How dare you? With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the Inspector returns. Fear not, friend, the Inspector shall be none the wiser. Haha. If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me, so... Ah, there is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under the canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend, I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Wow, I've been exploded. Rest in peace. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be fun. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our lives in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill that you may record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville men of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my reader less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Nasha. Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital! This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold, as I ensnare our prey in a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good evening, Master Gigamon. And a fine evening it must be for you, most of all. Allow me to offer the most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter. Just who in the seven hells are you, anyway? Gods? Gods? Now hold your chocobos, Gergamin. I recognize a lad. This is Hildebrand. Agents of Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire, come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the Phantom Thief, have ye? I reckon we owe our man a gratitude, eh, Vance? The Phantom Thief? Balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty, indeed. To have such rumors told about her, perhaps she is worthy of me, after all. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effect. Passion-challenged youth, most suspicious. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. That's me, Vance, ever calm in the face of danger. Truly is a father's son. A worthy heir to the Bragathing Consortium, and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families, or family, I should say. Which reminds me, Master Vance, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day. Oh, that little trinket. 'Twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realms will be hers once we are wed. Mm-hmm. explodes this man. The time-honored Mandeville art of parley. We'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgus not spoken on your behalf, and that said, nothing about the interaction between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Ha ha ha! Let's not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. The gentleman fancies a more methodological approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Whoops, was I supposed to be taking this down? Wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought to only earn the trust of the families before confronting Yeltelnato and Lewenhart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. Yippee! I don't see your faces round here. With the East Alderan Train Company, are ye? Why, yes, good sir, very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Alien Trading Company. Oh, pleasure to meet ya. Do tell, is the Lapis maiden as lovely as they say? Sadiana is no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in the years. No offense, my dear. No offense intended. Oh, but where me matters. Yalton Brigand Consortium. And me, his wife. Sayonara. I look forward to my most profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. Aye, I dare say this wedding and joining together of our family businesses couldn't happen at a better time. What with the matter of all fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares? Why, just the other day, a ship of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the Mandrogos. Nasty buggers, a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of her. Yes, we have heard of the Mandragorians, haven't ye? But of course! I spent my year honing body and mind with the fists of Ralgar. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra watsets a day. And your food stores were occasionally rendered by a ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as mandragoras. Yes. It would kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time. A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it that they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why? They struck that the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, my lady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen product. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sayana. Forgive my wife. She's always saying how meat's bad for her figure. And with that, I best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads. Crimey, none of these were suspicious in the least. We must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall bind away. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden will not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick bind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. This is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Briaden will be back any moment now. He is not the time to suffer excuses. Oh, that was Ellie who said that. Fuck. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let's investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Luminous spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Brayden will be back before long. Come, Nashu, there is no time to delay. Alright. Oh, it's gonna be up there. God damn it. Is it? Hmm. Crates of assorted foods and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears our man Lewenhart spoke true? Cats! Are those explosives I spy concealed amongst these coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to send them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Oh yeah, I forgot. She carries bombs everywhere with her. Nashu, far be it for me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but in what in the name of the 12s would possess you to bring your creations to an... She makes pipe bombs? Well, they're ever so helpful in jogging your memory that one time. I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event I fear it's somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes like an astute assistant you are. It's a stick. I say we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Bryden is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. And let's dispose of these before the errant Emblers send us all to a fiery demise. Founding Inspector Bryden, explode a firing demise. Got it! Are you sure about that? Uh-oh, don't look now, but someone has returned. At the absolutely worst possible time. You two are supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Alley, should the inspector come upon these explosives, the consequences would be even more dire. Topaz and I will see that the inspector has kept a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu, we shall return for your creations once the Inspector Baraban has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us. We must heed its cry. These are bombs. They look like they were made in a bomb factory. So Hildebrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Gotta be something almost resembling impressed. Indeed, but enough about Hildebrand. Topaz and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories, which are somewhat quieter and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes, that spot over there by the crates should suffice. There, of all places? Surely you could find somewhere more scenic. I'm not here on vacation. I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. The junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector. Privacy, indeed. Bloody hells, don't worry, Topaz. I'll find some way to lead him clear of the bombs. Hello! There are bombs behind you, by the way, just FYI. Just stick the bombs. Is it just me, or is there a bit chill in the air? Perhaps we should go someplace warm. I, for one, welcome the respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this is not going to take long. Sigh, if you insist, Inspector. Through the questioning of the brass blades attacked by our quarry, I have identified 3 individuals who are most likely the thief in disguise. To wit, Morgan, Yalto Nalto, and Lewenhart. All 3 of us shall split up, with each one keeping watch over. Are you 2 listening? Are the 2 of you listening? Yeah, of course. Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you're right. I too feel a wind chilling by. Perhaps we should continue our conversation elsewhere. Ah, there's no need. Wait here. I shall build us a fire. Alright. Methinks the Inspector has taken a leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling in these barren shores is infinitesimal. Ah, here we are. A piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. And as for the portrait would have it, it just happened to have some flintstone on my person. There was no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the Inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead to such a calm and composed individual to learn his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Whee! It's flying! What do we have here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. His face, yes, his face. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? It's playing the eerie music. Surely you jest, Inspector. Looks nothing like his usual cards, see? Doubtless just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. Oh my god, you're gonna forget sneeze. Give up hope, he of many faces will laugh last. It is not the laugh that's made in alone that shall come to harm. This is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But is this the talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. The final page? Confounding Inspector Meridian will meet a fiery demise. Ah! Oh god. Dear God, all the facial expressions in this scene are golden. Do not move. Hildebrand, do not move. Oh wait, no, she's gonna sneeze. You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? Let's just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? Ring into my ears, but otherwise no worse for wear. You have my gratitude. Hildebrand Vanderbilt, were you able to learn of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who resorts to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance, yes, vigilance. Vigilance is the order of the day. By the name of the gods, Thal's teeth, those vegetables cost a fortune and now they're ruined! Ruined! Agent of inquiry, more like agent of injury and incompetence. You ought to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in gall. Oh shit, well that's not good. I think I can pull some strings. I think I know a guy. Please tell me I'm pulling some strings because I know a guy. I'm not. God damn it. Hello. What was that terrible explosion coming to the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's Atlas attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Guramen bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Good gods, this is no thief, this is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contained an imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are particularly short supplies these days. What with the mandarogos at large? Even if I were to place an order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandagoros. I have heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was imported from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it closely resembles an Erosian dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks you just worry too much, Master Lewinart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandarogos, rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of Garabara proved unable to resist them. Oh ho, a formidable foe indeed. Were there only a brave soul in our midst that with a want for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for his own well-being. They all turn to look at me, goddammit. They speak to me. They say, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to their rightful owner. You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Sunmail of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of its current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Garrigan is looking to cook me instead. These men are my only hope. A gentleman would never let his comrade face danger alone. Let us away, Limsa, together. Hello. I think you're gonna, Temily, I think you're gonna really enjoy the earlier streams. Wait, where the fuck? Okay, I need to go... Oh, I can just teleport home. This entire, like, quest line is full of the most fantastic of cutscenes. If you come for the Mandaros, I fear you're half a bell too late. As were we. Blast it all. To hear a poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on a shipment of vegetables, than did an onion turn on him. Screechy, bloody murder. Let his own vessel in sheer terror he did. By the time he came to his senses, they had set sail without him. The merchant left for Ailport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you've a mind to go after the culprit, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Ah, this is the thrill of the chase, not invigorating friend. The ferry docked by the fisherman's bottom will carry us to Ailport. Let us be swiftly on our way. I just have a teleport to Ailport right here. Mighty traitor. You don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a failure turnip, murderous eggplant or something like that. Think I jest, do ye? You'd be singing a different tune if I shot a tomato juice and took your eye out as I did mine. My eye! By the time I'd regained me wits, they'd already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined. If I ever see another bleeding onion, I'll tell. Till the end of me old days will be too soon. Say the realm from the vegetable scourge. To hear most say it, mandragoras are a nasty lot. A right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow frowns from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme. Revolution! Madness, say ye? Take a ferry to the Isles Umbra and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This muscle-bound fellow with the demon's expression. I could have sworn I've seen his face somewhere before. If it ain't the undead overlord that fancies himself a gentleman inspector. What should make you? Could it be the adventurer that bested the thieving duelist in single combat? Are you the one who bested the duelist? Yes, I did. Well, bugger me and call me Inspector. Tell me, is it true that the duelist traveled with the demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? That's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen to keep the notion of calling a blade tomato your grace. And that's exactly fine. That's exactly the fate we're into if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean it literally. As we speak, the Mandigros are planting themselves a whole army over there. My own kind over the islands of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go over there and uproot them for the forest harvest while the harvest comes. Many a case I have solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra. My voice is giving out. Fuck. This will be the last quest line, and then I gotta call it quits. My voice is like giving out. Okay, Seeds of Rebellion map. Oh yeah, I have to travel over there by ferry. Get me to the Isle of Umbra. Oh, hello. What was that? You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Hello. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Finally, the last one. Alright, come fight me, you son of a bitch. Seeds of Rebellion. Hildebrand lied. Oh no! They got him! They got his ass! Friend, my pursuit of the Mandigros led me beneath the surface. Yes! They must be down here, somewhere. Oh? Oh my god. They're beating my ass! They're beating my fucking ass! I'm getting my ass jumped. got one. Oh, they enlisted a plasmoid to help him. Come on. Come on. I got one. I got two. And get wrecked. Alright. Hildebrand will make his way back on his own. Won't you, buddy? Impeccably fought, my friend. I only wish to have seen the battle with my own eyes. You may go ahead to Costa Sol. I shall be there as soon as I extricate myself. I gotta beat a bunch of actual vegetables to death. Like, not like the fake ones, like actual, like, honest to God, turnips and shit. That was an experience and a half. I almost ran off the edge because I couldn't see. I got the stuff. Returned. Did you find out of a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage? The stolen foodstuffs. You saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Garleans is quite peculiar about his seasoning. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it's time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Core, the peppers have changed color! What's this? Peppers that possess the power to disguise as a many-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Leonard described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate. But look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant purplish blue or bluish purple. Two colors are quite similar when you think about it. These peppers are the most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. And off he goes! Hurrah! Ha! The charade is up after that man! It is as I suspected all along. It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proven the key for cracking the case. With speed, Nashu, the fiend must be brought to justice. I'm bringing in the artillery. Come on, Maggie. Let's go. Lumenheart! The real Lumenheart. You can run, but you cannot. He's just... Ha ha ha! If you thought you could outsprint this Mandeville man, you were sorely mistaken. For Helfrega practically threatening a maiden's virtue and untold crimes against law-abiding citizens of Erosia, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector, extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Done in by a snipper, a fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let's see what lies behind the mask. Where am I? Who are you? Ha! Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A judgment is not given into violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattering of skulls or broken bones. Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella! We must find her. I must find her at once. Oh, my head. Would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Leeuwenhart. I swear on my life that's so. I was en route to state in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We were exchanging greetings, and in the next instance he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, and he managed to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. At the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtlessly already assumed a new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had had time to thoroughly research his new target. More importantly, we know now that the thief suffered a wound on his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Leeuwenhart back to the estate, that we may ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Oh no. They yet you live. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you seethe with the anger at those that took from you what was yours. Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. The game is afoot, inspectors. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? Yep. Is it over here? It's gone! Also, yeah, I don't know where the hell it was. But now, at Wineport. Yippee! Oh, man. God, it's late. Miss Alberton, what are you doing out? You must return to a state at once. Oh, Llewellyn, always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they were an unsightly waves when measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please, call me Hildy. The pleasure is all mine, my lord. How much have I heard of your deeds? Tell me, are the rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella. But still your gentle heart, for as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger on you. Upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name. The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet, you seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vans. Why, I even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift, a treasure for my treasure. Wear it always, the mission said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to the youth you have not even met? Unconscionable. Father says this marriage must happen. That is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true Don. If I may be so bold, my lady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your fathers are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in, raised me as his own. He took Lewin as well, though as servant rather than son. You may think father a cold and miserly man, but to me, he is a man who gave me warmth and hope when I had none. I will learn to love Vanes if it would make father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find the gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I had to spend an hour with you, I'd lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. Well, I, as well, must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. Hildebrand, what do you think? We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtlessly assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manderville art of ballet to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis not that I would impart on you as well, friend, though there is a time enough for that. Once our foe is in shackles, Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt, it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations. Or failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Neshu, Miss Ellie, with me. Alright, postage to Sol. Yippee! Oh, fuck. Inspector Braradon, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How could this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. Suppose we can find out soon enough. Her beauty is truly a match for our own. Indeed. There's no time. Without thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But Inspector, Vanis and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. That's nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the Inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're an expert at creating diversions. Can you just knock something over, blow something up, or, like you always do? Inspector Braradon, I knew the day would come for you to recognize my many talents. Worry not, Master Rains. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, I, a gentleman, will do what needs be done. Poor soft Lex, even though it's to know he's being insulted. Now, to the task at hand, we must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here, the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying around. Perfect. Topaz, find some suitable ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Yippee! Hello, can I have some spare clothes? Has the lapis bean arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's guards, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go, do with them as you will. Greetings, friend. Oh, what does she have for me? Servant's garb? But why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change those clothes, and I promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony! Father will be furious. Lord Vans. We are dealing with a man... We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is far more important than this marriage. Whatever profits your father stand to gain from it. Just double checking everything's working. Yeah. Oh, she pretty. Indeed. Lewin, if father heard you say such things... I should have said them long ago. My Doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well. I shall retreat into the carriage. Pray wait for me there. My apologies for the delay, but what should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Topaz, bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bubbling Inspector. I dare not speculate how he intends to see to his task, but I imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now, let us return before the festivities begin. Deliver the breathtaking dress to Hildebrand. Is he gonna put it on? Please tell me he puts it on. I really want to see him in this fucking dress. I think that'd be so funny. Wait, I just realized why Luminar's face. The man has absolutely no eyebrows. Yep, his eye, like, above his ridge, it's all just fucking brow ridge. It also could just be the lighting. Ah, you returned to me? I was in the act of formulating my master plan to distract the Master Vang's ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Are you gonna tell me to put on the dress? Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress? I must admit some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not, I shall take it for safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vance before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend, I assure you that Inspector Brarabin and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? Alright. Curses, how am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates, it is an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Burgerian Consortium and the East Alderian Trading Company. We trust that you've been enjoying the fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. The Lapis Maiden, if even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vanessa is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalta Nalto, Samiana honored guest, it is a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Banus, future chair to the Burgundian Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gugaruma of the East Alderan Trading Company. The company would exchange their eternal vows here today, and the happiness that is truly theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, I present my son, lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden whose beauty minstrels will sing for the ages to come. Damn you, Hildebrand Mandeville, you had one job. He's gonna be in the dress. He's in the dress. She's beautiful. The rabble, she is my bride after all. It's Hildebrand. My lady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing, for I give your hand unto me. Sun and stars, yes, yes, 1,000 times, yes, I am yours and shall be forever. Well, what have you done with my bride? You cross-dressing deviant? Oh, not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maid's appearance to ensnare the vile theme who would take aim at her life. The fiend who now lies defenseless before me. The game is up, Vans, or shall I call you by another name? The thief of many faces. Me? The thief? Are you mad? It appears my masterful deductions were proven beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not hated the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but two men here in Costa del Sol who have gazed upon her lovely visage before her today. Her father, Garment, and her steward, Lewinhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vans, you have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Consider in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? You would know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden, none save you, ye of 1,000 faces. And anyone else with half their wits about them? And off he goes. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him up in the gaol and throw away the key. Hold on, you have gloves on, you dumbass. Arabella? Thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. Hold on. The glove in his right hand. Could it be? Hold on, wait, you didn't know. Oh. Oh, that's who it was gonna steal. The man is a fool, but it would have been behooved of you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! Oh no! Came all this way for me? You love me? You really, really love me? The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away, my lords and my ladies, till we meet again. I hear that the real Vans was found bound and gagged in the storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could have ever hoped for. Vans and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it's for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. For the love of God, someone find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief challenged said he would steal the lapis maiden virtue. Yet in the end, he only took her neckpiece. Now that you fucking doesn't have eyebrows, what the fuck? Now that you mention it, Master Gagarin told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess. It is one of the most treasured pieces from the Brugnier collection, known by many as Azamine's virtue. The maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. Here it comes. Oh no! Little bro was just minding his own business. Over here, Inspector, it says, made you look. Holy shit! Three places for fools! Give it to me at once. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears our thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted murder once. He may very well do so again. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces? You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words. When next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for the bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably the Phantom Thief. Well, certainly. I don't know who the fuck that man who's in full black is. I don't know who the hell that is. Oh, man. The case of indecency. You have unlocked the Parlay minigame. Entertain yourself as many Manderville man has before you by opening the toy chest in any inn room. Oh, hell yeah. On the next episode. The victor goes a priceless treasure. To the victor goes a priceless treasure. While the smile of a champion holds secrets untold. Are 8 legs better than 2? Can a Mandeville man triumph over terrors and win the day? Hildebrand will return in the Colosseum Conundrum. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one at the same time? Is that even possible? Guess we'll find out next time. The toy chest. Oh god, I freaking love these quest lines. Alrighty. Well. Chat, that was fun. My voice is kaput though. I really like doing the voices, but it's taxing on my vocal cords. Did y'all like that? I, for one, think this is probably going to be my favorite quests of, like, the entire game. That was awesome. There's an entire other quest line that came before this that you could watch as well. It was great. Well, thank all of you for, holding out with me for so long. In any case, it'll be hilarious if Magma raids me right now. God, I really hope he does. That'll be so funny. Is Magma still streaming? If he is, I'm probably gonna send him over to you guys. I was gonna watch the earlier quests. Good night. He is still streaming. Okay. Well, in this case, if you want to watch more stuff tonight, I will, post a link to his video. But, yeah. There is that. I don't know if it embedded correctly. It did! And in any case, yeah. Have a good night, everybody.